Hello, everyone. How are we? How goes? What's everybody been up to? Y'all ready for some chaos today? On Primal Ultros? You ready to have some fun? Aki! I said near and Aki suddenly appears. Is that a magic word? I love you, Aki. So we are gonna do the near. I'm gonna try and get in. Last time I tried to do copied factory, it decided to say no. Then again, it was Tuesday, which was recruit clear day, so that might have played a little bit into it. Yes. It would not pop, it refused. You waited forever for that one. But again, it was Tuesday, so that had to play some form into that. We all know how it is. There we go. Just the game. I don't need the screen. If you're available, I'm gonna get this queue going once we get everything going. I need to get this popped up too. I got to levy. Everyone has done it, yes. I love the near raids. Aki was one of the few people I could count on to say yes if she had the time. That's fine. Maybe if you're home in time, you can, and I can get this to pop. You can come with me to Puppy Bunker. Sorry, let me take the last couple bites of my dinner. Which is pork raviolis. Yes. Pork and ravioli. So good. Yes, it was really good. I enjoyed it. Okay. I'm gonna get this queue going right now. I know everybody's not here. Not everybody can join for this. But let me see if there anybody on. Run! Nope. Alright. That's fine. I'm gonna queue. Good God. But I'll do something in the meantime. Ooh, Titan. I think this proves that the water aspected ether is no longer lying dormant. So, which element should we realign next, Oriange? I propose Earth. Should we succeed in returning the soil the life-giving energy, the empty shall become capable of supporting growth of flora. Imagine that! Forests in the empty! But before we begin... Wyvern! Hey you! Thank you for the lurk. Ooh, Wuthering Waves. What you up to on that? I need to do more on that anyway. I have a story to continue that I've been putting off. Totally not stalling by doing other things. Yay! Hopefully you'll get done before we get to the Puppy Bunker, your fave. Before we begin, I'd like to know how that girl is doing. Still sound asleep. She didn't so much as stir even when I took her helmet off. I thought it might be getting a bit stuffy in there, and I was curious to know what sort of person we're dealing with. She seems surprisingly normal. Not at all like your usual void scent. I'd say she's around the same age as you, Reen. Perhaps a little older. Well, whoever she is, we should let her rest while we concentrate on the task at hand. As much as I'd love to go with you, I'd best stay here in case she wakes up and is feeling less than cooperative. And while I wait here wishing I had something to read, my thoughts will be with you as you fly off to face the next opponent. Must be a strange feeling to bring something into existence through your own willpower, only to slay it out immediately after. I almost feel sorry for the poor things. All the same, I wish you luck. If all goes well, you won't be waiting for long. The sooner we get this over with, the sooner we can see the results. Time to go face Titan. Once more unto the empty, dear friend. Though thou art prepared, I presume. Yes. Now, before we embark on our journey, there is one question I feel I should ask. Where are we going? I would suggest a certain region that lieth east of Norvrant, which was once home to the Mount Atlas. And for the earth-aspected primal we wish to invoke, what could be a more fitting choice than Titan? Don't think I've ever heard of that one. What's it like? A fat ogre. The landslides. The landslides! It seems like you had rather a traumatic experience. But if our last battle is anything to go by, this one will be different from the Titan that Atlani remembers, yes? Aye. 'Twould be wise to consider the two as entirely separate beings. As much as thou must needs conceive new stratagems if thou art to triumph in the battle to come. Past experience will avail thee not, I fear. All right, Atlani. Once you're ready, we'll be on our way. It took a while, but we finally arrived. Ready, Atlani? Memories of Titan come tumbling back. Sepulture now accessible. Press Ixion. No, 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 no. Ba 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 da. I just want copied factory to pop. Come on. Nagi, how are you? How's work going? I bet. Fridays, I'd imagine, are always busy. As in any other field of dealing with people, restaurants get busy because people don't want to cook on the weekends. Sorry, trying to fill out a card because the graduation I'm going to is a family friend, and my pen keeps dying. It's on its last leg, guys. I think I found another pen. Hopefully it right. It does, okay. Fuck. Gotta go grab something. You're okay, baby. You a baby girl. You a dim dim. Duck. Da 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 da. Banana la la. Da 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 da. wait for a second. I can't find what I'm looking for. Okay. Da, 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 da. I'm wondering. Here. So just a reminder to everybody. I know I've been kind of off and on talking right now. Tomorrow there will be no stream. I'm going to the graduation, followed up by the after party for my friend, or the friend of the family. So no stream tomorrow. We are going to be away from house all day. Why, game? Why do they hate me, guys? Why? I just want to do copied factory. Come on. Alright, withdraw. I guarantee you Sepulture will pop before copied factory. Probably. I know. Well, I know it's not unpopulated because I had a little bit of a wait. But seriously. Hey, Ash, how are you? Ooh. I hate it. Oh, wait. Didn't I start? Oh, yes, I wanted to go there. No, I don't want to use the free ticket. But my concern is can anybody come from other service? Because I can go back home. Actually, might be faster. Except for I said I was over here. Never mind. Because she's normally on Tharg. I could always change it though. Especially since even with Eden added in there, it's still gonna be an 11-minute wait. Potentially. You know what? I'll do it. Is that those three people just dropped? So yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go back to Ether. Log out, not exit. Oh, Dragoneer. Pin. We'll see if that changes anything. We shall see. Live Lake. Oh my god. Ah! 'Cause PF kitten. Naming conventions. Maybe. Well, maybe. We shall see. Do it again. Odin Hellfire. I am now queued. Let's see how fast this goes. Gotta have something to do while I'm waiting for the queue to pop. I went to the wrong side. Hey, sightseeing log. Right? Or something like that. That was a waste of my poor Bahamut. So far, still no luck on either of them. Surig. Any luck finding that tendon? For my part, I've acquired something that should serve as a makeshift gear. Cost me an arm and a leg, but hey, if it helps us claim that bounty in the end, it'll be more than worth it. Perfect. Yes, I reckon this is durable enough to and elastic enough to replace the mannequin's snapped drive belt. I'll fetch my toolbox and get started straight away. In the meantime, why don't you scout us out a suitable lookout point? Phronesis was last sighted just southeast of town. Try to find us a spot on higher ground, out of sight from the main thoroughfare. Oh, still about the same. Oh there, friend. As you can see, our clockwork friend is back in tip-top shape, and since it appears you found us the perfect lookout spot, why don't we get down to work? I'll kindle us a fire. We might be here a while. Well, I'll be. There's the bastard. Yeah, I know. Look closely and hold your gaze. You must witness the sheer horror with your own eyes. No, we mustn't send out the mannequin too soon. Phronesis sees it. He may very well blast it to bits before it has a chance to investigate the hollows. And there he goes. I'll send the mannequin to trail him. Let's sit back and enjoy the show. Just as I expected. Gone without a trace. Shed no tear for our little friend. Through his sacrifice, we now know just how much distance we must keep from the hollows to avoid being sucked into the void. Now it's our turn. Let's edge a bit closer, and see what can be observed. Mind you, take care not to wander too close, lest you fancy a vacation to a dark, shadowy abyss. As if a shadowy whirlwind rages inside, ready to suck anything and everything into the void. I have seen many a horrific sight in my day, but this sends a shiver up the spine. Let me out! It's so dark in here. Hmm? Why the pale face, friend? You look as if you've seen a ghost. There's a voice. A voice, you say? From inside the hollow? But that's impossible. Is anyone out there? Please, help me. Help me get out of here. Over here. What's that? A voice? Is someone out there? If you can hear me, please, you must help me. I can't see anything. No road, no trees, not even an ether current to follow. Which way do I go? How do I get out of this place? This voice, what in the God's name is it saying? The voice of a boy, you say? Claims he was lost inside? With no ether current to follow. Sounds like he's adrift in the flow. Not unlike what would happen if an etherite to which one was teleporting was destroyed in the mid-journey. Wait a minute. What if there were some way you could channel your ether into the void? Might not allow your etheric form to serve as a beacon of sorts to guide the child back to us. Of course, not that I know how we'd go about it. Let me do it. You reckon you could do just that? I won't even think of asking how. Do your damnedest. Wicked White, I knew you were no ordinary sinner, but even still you find ways to surprise me. But where am I? Well, I'll be damned. There was a child inside. Our little expedition has left us with more questions than answers, eh? But for now, this boy needs our care. Let us carry him back to Modsuk and find him a warm bed and some nourishment. Just as long as it's not wiggling worms. My god, we're up to 4 and it still hasn't popped. It's not even that late! Boy is resting now. He is weak, but not wounded. At least as far as I can tell. Needless to say, his presence raises questions. Are others trapped on the other side of the hollows? If so, might they also be returned to our world alive? There is much we must ask him when he awakes. On another subject, this might be an odd question, but have you ever looked after a child before? Matter of fact. You don't say. In that case, he's all yours. I'm Justin, friend. I can't very well tie you down here forever. Worry not, I'll manage somehow. I suppose the first order of the day should be to get some food in his belly. He does look terribly pale after all. Methinks I'll go hunting for some meat. No, perhaps I should take him to a physician first. After all, he may be suffering some ailment inscrutable to the eye. Maybe I should. Damn it all. I knew I wasn't cut for this. 20 million things to think of, and you have a few seconds to think of it. Ink. Ah, there you are. You'll be happy to know the boy is awake, and seems to be no worse for the wear. Physically speaking, at least. There's just one rub, you see. He has no recollection of where he came from, or just how he managed to get swallowed up into the void. Oh, sorry. In fact, other than his own name, Taynor, he can't remember much of anything at all. Seems a good lad, mind you. Eats my half-hour's cooking with a smile and nary a word of complaint. Yeah, I reckon he's hurtin' inside, and badly. We must reunite him with his parents, with all due speed. About that, I suggest that he go for a stroll around Mordsuk in the hopes that the sights might help to jog his memory. He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go check up on him? He can't have wandered far. Why don't you go look for him? Aren't you supposed to be his guardian? In the meantime. Do not tell me you are the one who rescued me from the flow, yes? I feel from you the same warmth that reached out to me when I was adrift in the ether. Well, I'll be damned, the boy's a sharp one. And that's not the least of it. The carer who examined him said they could feel great power welling up within him, despite his age. Taynor here seems to possess a remarkable command of the magical arts. Perhaps I do, and yet I cannot say. Try as I might, I cannot recall nothing of who I am or where I came from, only the darkness. No need for apologies, boy. You did well just to make it back to us. Speaking of which, can you remember anything at all of what you felt when you were adrift in the void? That I remember, or at least I think I do. I recall a vague sensation of someone passing alongside me. Indeed, I believe this is what roused me from my slumber. If the hollows truly are a gate... Wait. Oh, I'll have to come back to this. 3 seconds left. Sepulture. Heritage of the Crag. Titan. Got him. Still not perfect on this one. Hey, one for Garuda. Titan. Almost got him. Done. Paradise Foul. I still like the look of this Titan. Better than the fat ogre. I got left with everything. Welcome back. You must be exhausted. For a creature made of rock, he was a lot more agile than I was expecting. I wonder, was the Titan of your world a tough opponent too? So, all it would have taken is a momentary lapse of concentration? I don't like the sound of that. But more importantly, you've defeated another elemental being, which means we're a step closer to reclaiming the empty. I can't wait to see how much of a difference we've made this time. Did we really do all this? Ah, it would appear that the balance has returned to the element of earth. And yet, the transformation hath affected only the immediate vicinity, whereas the lands beyond this lake doth remain unchanged. 'Tis passing strange indeed. Did we do something wrong? Though this falleth short of the outcome I had envisioned, 'tis plain our efforts were not in vain. Mayhap this localized phenomenon is the result of an intersection of ethereal currents. Therefore, it is reasonable to assume that similar locations in the empty hath undergone comparable alterations. Then the ether will spread out from these points to cover the rest of. Reen? Reen! Reen! No! Alright. Reen appears to have been overcome by exhaustion. That happens from time to time. It's it's nothing. That didn't look like nothing to me. You'd better lie down for a while. No, really, I'm fine. Anyway, we've still got work to do. Nay, Thinkred hath the right of it. It would be unwise to exert thyself overmuch. I appreciate your concern, but I do wish you'd stop fussing. Reen, thou knowest not the strain thou dost place on thyself. Though the element of water and earth hath been restored, continued exposure to the empty's stagnant ether may yet sap thee of thy remaining strength. Now that you mention it, I've been feeling a bit out of sorts since we got here. I should probably get away from the empty and rest for a while. Pray do so. Meanwhile, I shall remain here. The restoration of the first two elements hath produced unexpected results. I require time to analyze our findings. However, I must ask thee to refrain from discussing our work in the empty, even with our closest comrades. Why? I thought they'd welcome the news. And indeed they shall, once we have more to show for our efforts. Nevertheless, this mission is one of surpassing danger. I am loath to place our dearest friends at risk unless absolutely necessary. You have their best interests at heart, I'm sure. But to be perfectly honest, I'd prefer not to keep secrets from people that I trust with my life. I don't want to make a habit of this, but I'll do as you ask. It seems to me that Reen isn't the only one who would benefit from a change of scenery. Our sleeping beauty would likely fare better in more hospitable surrounds. We'll need to have our associates from the Crystarian organize a safe place for her to stay. If you and Atlani could go on ahead and have a word with them in Moldsuk, we'll catch up with you once Urianger has finished, whatever it is he needs to do. Perhaps thou too shouldst accompany her on the return journey. I dare say she would be glad of thy presence. No, not this time. She's come such a long way since we first met, and I worry that relying on me too much will only hold her back. We won't be staying in the First forever. The time will come for Reen and I to part ways, and for her to follow her own path. I know you understand this too, Oriange. I see you trying to pass on as much of your knowledge as possible while you still can. And to her credit, she's actually taking most of it in. Reen is possessed of a natural affinity for etherology, unlike some who shall remain unnamed. A natural affinity for staying awake during your lectures, more like. Though, come to think of it, she doesn't really take after me at all. However, like thee, she is predisposed to brooding in silence in lieu of voicing her concerns. It sounds like a mom and dad are arguing over how much their kid is taking after each of them. I always love that. Says the master of keeping his cards close to his chest. Anyway, Atlani, you'd better take the sky slipper with Reen. It's true that she's been through a lot lately, but so have you. We'll need you ready for the challenges that lie ahead, so go on and get some rest. We shall await news of thy safe arrival in Almarang. She takes after you. No, she takes after you. It seemed like you were all having quite a serious discussion. I hope I haven't given you any cause for concern. Well, if you say so. I probably shouldn't stay in the empty any longer than necessary, though. So, do you want to take the first shift piloting, or shall I? Phew! I'm glad I had you there to keep me company. I've no idea how I would have passed the time otherwise. Now that we're here, I need to find our contact from the Crystarium. Before that, I was hoping I could have a word with you. Something's been on my mind. This might not be the best place for it, though. Those creatures over there look a bit hungry. When I first spoke to Thancred and Ariange about what I sensed in the empty, part of me wished we could have just left it alone. I guess I was scared of what we'd find. But now that we've found Eden, I know that I made the right choice. And if I'd given in to my fear, I probably would have spent the rest of my life wondering what might have been. From now on, whenever I hear that voice inside telling me to run away, to hide, I won't listen. That's not who I am anymore. Even so, all the courage in the world is not going to help me decide what we should do with that girl when she wakes up. Do you remember what she said right before she passed out? Why am I here? What's happening? What if she's being controlled or forced to act against her will? Whatever the case, it's clear that she's not a monster. She's a person like me or you and me. Obviously she knows something about Eden. We need all the information we can get, but more than that. I just want to talk to her, to find out who she is and if there's anything we can do to help her. On the other hand, we mustn't forget that she's already attacked us once. What's to say she won't try it again when she wakes up? If she keeps us from reclaiming the entity, it will be all my fault. It's no good. I cannot make up my mind. What do you think we should do, Atlani? Even Emmett Silkhad has reasons. We should hear her out, at least. I see what you mean. Perhaps if we'd been able to come to an understanding, things wouldn't have ended the way they did. I hope that she's nothing like Emmett Silk. But we won't know until we speak to her. Until then, I'll try to concentrate on the here and now. Speaking of which, I still need to see to Urianje's errands. The people we're on our way to meet lent us the Sky Slipper. Most of them the apparatus we've been using. And since we've been sworn to secrecy, I assume the same applies to them and their colleagues. Anyway, once that's over with, we can find a place to relax. Banner. Dementia Dark, interesting name. Now that we're here, allow me to introduce you to two members of our inner circle, whatever you want to call it. That's Gogol, who's interested in trading for any relics we find in the empty. Apparently he mostly deals in exotic weapons and whatnot, but he's agreed to keep us supplied with whatever else we can't get from the Crystarium. Now, the ones we came to meet should be around here somewhere. Ah, Reen, what a relief it is to see you returned unharmed from your expedition. I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. We were gone a bit longer than we expected. Atlani, I'd like you to meet Luri. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. As representatives of the Settlement Council, I'm here to oversee the delivery of equipment deemed necessary for your mission. I will be on hand to provide any assistance you may require. Lure. Actually, there's something we'd like you to take care of. It's probably best not to talk about it in the middle of the market, though. I'll take it from here, Atlani. You should get some rest. Before you go, I'd like to thank you for everything you've done. We still have a long road ahead of us. But if we give it our all, there's nothing we can't handle. I see. Though it is mere supposition, it would behoove us to proceed with caution. Moreover, I would refrain from discussing the matter with Reen and Atlani until we know more. Well, I appreciate you telling me, even if it is too soon to be sure. I'm the one watching over her, after all. Give me the Oracle of Darkness. I pray it is not true. Oh, but it is. Your fort has arrived in Moldsuk bearing pertinent information. Y'all fort. Y'all. Ah, there you are. I'm part of the team helping with the highly classified and very, very secret thing. The fact of the matter is, I've come to inform you of a rather interesting development. It is about the girl who was brought back from the empty. She's finally woken up, you see. Y'all fought, and Atlani too. We heard the news from Thancred, is it true? Why, yes, it most certainly is. Apparently her name is Gaia. She claims to be a free citizen of Yulmore, although she remembers nothing of the events leading up to her attack on Eden. She's lost her memory? Parts of it, at the very least. We also cannot be sure whether she's telling the truth or it is merely a ruse. She's yet to display any hostility, which is encouraging, I suppose. And Thancred's with her now, is he? Yes, he's taken her to Yulmore, mainly to verify what she's told us so far. Quiz the locals, that sort of thing. After that, the plan is to come back here, though they're taking rather longer than I'd anticipated. I do hope nothing is amiss. Oh, there's something there. Good grief, are you always this slow? At this rate, it'll be dark again before we know it. The night sky returning is all well and good, but it does make each day seem awfully short. And are you still dragging your feet back there? At least act as if you've got a purpose, would you? Now look here, I'm not one of your servants. Why don't you try carrying your own luggage for a change? Thancred, you're back! You lot are a sight for sore eyes. Yes, even you, Oriange. Gaia and I have just finished shipping her personal effects from Yulmore. Glad we could finally meet. Properly, I mean. So, did you learn anything useful? Other than where she lives, not an awful lot. Her supposed neighbors barely knew the first thing about her. Hell, she barely knows the first thing about herself. Her recollection of her life in Yulmore is patchy at best. But she seems convinced that she'll regain her memory if she accompanies us. So she invited herself to our merry band. Lucy! And for her first act, she ordered me to carry her luggage. If you insist on standing around talking, might I suggest finding a place to sit down first? My feet are killing me. Then perhaps you should have chosen more sensible footwear. Still, it's not such a bad idea, shall we? Nope, not yet. It keeps saying we're gonna do Eden first. I queued for both Sepulture and Copied Factory, and it still didn't pop. I'm actually thinking about right now, since I'm in the middle of quest right now. I'm curious. Alliance needs healers. Of course it is. I do not have the tombstones to do that right now. Welp. I'm still gonna queue. It's a possibility. I want to do this on Summoner, though. I want to get better at Summoner. Let's do it. If it doesn't pop by the time I'm unlocking the next one, then we'll see what we can do. If anybody wants to come over and help the queue, they can. So you don't remember anything at all? Not attacking us, not falling unconscious? Such selective amnesia would rightly raise suspicion within those of a cautious mind. If she doth speak the truth, it would lend credence to my current hypothesis, though admittedly some further... Not now, Oriange. She's only just woken up. We don't want to bore her back to sleep. In any case, I prefer to follow my instincts, and they're telling me that Gaia means us no harm. After much deliberation, I thought it only right to let her know about our work in the MT, as a sign of goodwill. After all, trust works both ways. Though I would ask you, Atlani, not to let your guard down just yet. So you're the one I'm supposed to have fought. Come to think of it, I recognize you from somewhere. Maybe I just have one of those faces. Or perhaps you just didn't make much of an impression. But to be honest, I do feel that since meeting you, those hazy memories are becoming slightly clearer. It's like remembering fragments of a dream, only to realize those things actually happened. It's as though my whole life has been leading to this. Thou speakest as though thou didst expect these events. I guess you could say that. It's what the fairy tells me. I can't see it, but it's as though there's someone else inside me, and I can hear its voice in my head. It whispers to me and lets me use its power, magic, I suppose you could call it. Not that I know much about that sort of thing. And this power alloweth thee to tear open the fabric betwixt realities, that thou mayest call forth the ether-starved denizens of what remaineth of the 13th? What? Was that supposed to mean something, or are you just spouting random words at me? Honestly, I don't know how you all put up with this. I've only just met him, and his insufferable prattle is already giving me a headache. Gods, I still can't believe I'm having this conversation. And to think, I was flying about in a suit of armor, waving a sword. That doesn't sound like me at all. Someone else inside you? Like, Minfilia was inside of me. Aye, the similarities cannot be ignored, though it is too early to say with certainty. Gaia may well be the Oracle of Darkness. The Oracle of Darkness? What does that mean? It means that you may have been right when you said she has something in common with Emmett Silk. Those who have been used as a living host by an Ascian have no recollection of events that occurred during their possession. This I know from personal experience. But Gaia seems to have some memories still, even if they're a little hazy. Moreover, she has remained in control of herself even when she heard the voice within, much like you and Minfilia. And though Reen was very much her own person, Minfilia's presence did exert a change upon her outward appearance, granting her hair and eyes a hue akin to that of our dear departed friend. It is therefore not unthinkable that Gaia's raven locks may be a manifestation of the darkness which hath come to reside within her. But I was born like this, and my parents, they both had black hair too. Or at least I think they did. It's been so long since I saw them, I can't remember too well. But enough about me. You're Minfilia, aren't you? The Oracle of Light? Who they were hosting in Yulmore? That's right, though imprisoning is a better word. They kept me locked away, and I didn't know much about Yulmore and its people, or the rest of the world for that matter. I see. How exactly did the Oracle of Light come to run with the Warrior of Darkness? It all started when... Yes, I still remember the day everyone went raving mad, and Lord Vothry fled. Everything after that is still a blur, though. From what Gaia has told me, she wasn't part of the mob that attacked us, but how was she able to resist Vothry's control? Mayhap 'twas the intervention of this fairy of whom she speaketh. As curious as that may be, we still don't know why she appeared out of nowhere as soon as Eden took flight. This is just a guess, but I'd say that the fairy reacted to it in some way, and for whatever reason, made me go after it. Yes, that seems like the only explanation. I don't know about you lot, but I've had enough of nattering. I'm going back to Eden. But why? The fairy wanted something from Eden. Knowing what that is will bring me a step closer to discovering exactly what has been living in my head all these years. Besides, my memories aren't going to restore themselves, certainly not through idle chit-chat. So I'm going, and that's that. Gaia, wait! insufferable, utterly insufferable. Yet we can't well leave her to her own devices. Come on. Exactly. Yep, still not closer. Well, we have more people. Oh, that's that one. Right. I'll get back to that in a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Right, they're gonna make me do the long way because she ran off. If only I had flight. Get away from me! Gaia! Seems I have no choice. What am I? Rah! Girlfriends. Oh, ow. What are you all gawping at? I don't mean stare, but it's not every day I see magic like that. So this is the power of the fairy you spoke of. Ever since I was a child, it has whispered to me, telling me what to do. That's how I came to use its power. There are things I can't even explain. Holes ripped in thin air, terrifying creatures crawling out, ghastly looking blades and armor appearing out of nowhere. But worst of all is the dark energy that comes from inside. This power, it feels as though it's only flowing through me, and never truly mine. And even when it answers my call, it always takes a few moments for the spells to work. So in summary, you don't have control over the magic. Faden! Thank you for the work! You too, if you're going to stream. Thank you for dropping in, sir. It's not as if I've ever tried to control it. I haven't made a habit of fighting wild beasts. Unfortunately, it's part and parcel of traveling through Almarang. And while I understand that you want answers, you're not going to find them unprepared as you are. But if your heart is set on this, then we'll help you. Thank you for shouting out, Faden. Rain, think about what you're saying. You're seriously considering taking Gaia to Eden. There's no telling what might happen if she loses control again. So the safest option is for her to stay away until our work is done, somewhere we can keep an eye on her. You must realize it's for her own good. Nice, Expedition 33. That is a fun game. I must concur with Thancred's assessment. At present, we know precious little of Gaia's origin and less still of her powers. If she is indeed the Oracle of Darkness, her presence may complicate a task already fraught with peril, placing our mission and her own well-being in jeopardy. In full knowledge of the risks, dost thou still wish to pursue this course? I do. It wasn't so long ago that I was living in isolation, being held against my will. Maybe the people keeping an eye on me thought that was for my own good too. But Gaia, if we shut Gaia away from our own for our own convenience, we're no better than Vothri and Ranjit. I've learned that when someone is in need, we must reach out a helping hand, not push them away. Now it's my turn to do for Gaia what you've all done for me. Except for not quite. Even knowing the danger that lies ahead, I won't choose the easy way out. This is the path I've chosen. Is that good enough for you? Well, I can't say fairer than that. How about you, Oriange? The light of thy spirit doth burn bright. Mine apologies, my dear, but we felt it necessary to test thy resolve. Let it suffice to say thou hast left no room for doubt. For what it's worth, Reen, I never doubted you. But make no mistake, the danger that Oriange and I spoke of is all too real. If you're prepared to go through with this, we'll be right there beside you. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I couldn't care less who I travel with, but if we're going to go, then let's get going already. There's supposed to be some sort of craft waiting at the southern watchtower. Yes, come along then. Don't fall behind. Gaia, we like you, but you're still a pain. I don't know about better, because that was still after like 15 minutes, Nagi. It might be a bit of a tight squeeze with the 5 of us, but we'll manage. Perhaps Oriange can sit on top of our luggage. So there it is. Eden, where I'll find the answers I seek. Bringer of the flood, the first sin eater. Would it lead me to my past or my future? What awaited it on the path ahead? I couldn't say, but I had no choice but to take the first step. Ow. Blood and thunder. Time to fight Daddy Ramu. Just noticed that needed to move. Is it going to pop again? I know what it's like. It was the same for me. I was lucky because Thinkard freed me from Yulmore and I had a chance to see the world. More importantly, though, I met all kinds of people and they taught me not to live in another's shadow, to be myself. Maybe one day you'll have that chance too. Said your piece, have you? One day? What's that supposed to mean? I don't know how the Great Oracle of Light sees such things. But for someone like me who's only known life in Yulmore, there was no tomorrow. There was no future, only the here and now. And while we waste time on these meaningless conversations, I feel each moment of my life slipping away. Time, it won't wait. Not for me, not for anyone. I don't know how much longer I can hold on to who I am. I'm sorry, Gaia. Gaia? That's probably not even my real name. It isn't? When Thancred asked me my name, I couldn't remember. That's when the fairy whispered to me, Gaia. But if you grew up in Yulmore, surely someone there must know who you are. Everyone I once knew had either disappeared or had been turned into sin eaters. Those whose faces and names I still remember, that is. In the end, we found not a single person who isn't so much as recognized me. As far as I can recall, I've never been the most sociable person, but still. Well, even if it's not your real name, I think Gaia sounds lovely. If you're happy with it, then that's what I'll call you. And if you're willing, instead of the Oracle, right, please call me Reen. It's not the name I was born with. That's long forgotten now. But the one the people who I consider family gave to me. Is that so? Well, as much as I'd love to keep up this chatting, there's something that's bothering me. I thought the fairy would have reacted to Eden in some way, but so far, nothing whatsoever. From what I gather, it wasn't until Eden started moving that I appeared out of the blue. Perhaps if you were to actually try flying it somewhere, the fairy might break its silence. If you've got elements to restore, or whatever it was, why don't you hurry up and get it over with? You need to learn some manners. And you need to stop wasting my time. I'll kick you into the water, lady. Oh. Alright, everyone. I think we've talked for long enough. If you're ready, let's make our way to Eden. I wasn't that far off! I should have just clicked it. Actually, just as I was about to, time ran out. Such! That was my fault. "21 minutes, holy crap. Avocado, that's funny. This time I'll click it no matter what I'm doing. Following the initial changes wrought by the release of water and earth, the empty displayed no further signs of alteration. Stability, some may call this to be satisfied, but in truth, it is passivity. Passivity stemming from light's ever-pervasive presence. If we are to break the status quo, we must needs employ a catalyst, a third element that shall rouse and stabilize those unleashed energies in activity. Therefore, I propose lightning. So the primal would be Ramu, yes? From what I've heard, he's a guardian of the forest and not particularly keen on conflict. But you've actually fought him, haven't you? Half man, half beard, and another half beard for good measure. Ah yes, Thinkard mentioned that he more closely resembled a person than a beast, unlike most other primals, and apparently tends not to move about much. I'm glad to see our lessons have paid off. Well, it's like you say, if we want to call forth an accurate representation of the primal, I should picture it in my mind as clearly as possible. At the very least, it's worth a try, but the rest is up to Atlani. In order for this to work, we need to actually fly somewhere, yes? So rather than sitting in one spot while you exchange anecdotes, why don't you get this blasted thing moving first? One must admit the suggestion is not without merit. Reen, might I suggest the Gandalf Thunder Plains as our next destination? These plains, it is writ, were perpetually blanketed in storm clouds, the only source of illumination the ceaseless barrage of lightning. The ambient ether that lingereth there shall provide ideal conditions for the summoning. And that's where we're headed. Come on, Eden. Got a job to do. This should be as good a spot as any. Alright, Atlani, whenever you're ready. Memories of Ramu flash through your mind. Pun intended. Fulmination. Okay, I'm not going to do anything because that actually has a little bit more people. We shall see. Ba ba na 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 na. The area is saturated with lightning aspected ether. This I am able to confirm. In addition to the primal, be thou wary of stray bolts that may occur as a result of our activity. Even if Reen has done a good job of memorizing my description of Ramu, it will likely make little difference to how he manifests. After all, visual memories that shape the summoning, not hers. All the lightning that's fallen here over the years has left the ground covered in craters. Don't worry, Eden will give you something more even to stand on. Too bad you can't see the area you're in. Come on, Q! We got this. Oh, 6 and 4, almost there. Actually, I am on Ether. I'm on Sargentanus, Lucy. Well, thank you. One more tink to add to the group here. I'm not gonna queue for fulmination right now. Because we are so close to actually filling right now. It'll be a little faster. Even if it's only one more person. I was initially on Primal Ultros, but I decided to go back to Sarg because I know Ether usually is a little bit faster. Because everybody's over here anyway. Oh, I didn't turn that on. I thought I did. The room I'm working in is getting a little warm. Silly dog. Hopefully. There it goes. We're up to 2. 2 tanks. Now we need 1 more tank, 2 more healers, and 10 more DPS. We're gonna get there. We may not end up in the same group, but that's okay. I need to get better at being a summoner. And sadly, my tank is not high enough. Na 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 na. Oh, I was gonna go check something out at the Crystarium while I'm waiting. I'm gonna get going on this, go check out getting better gear for Summoner, and the queue will pop. Crystarium! I told you. Come on. Right? Hopefully. It's only me right now. Yo! We're in Copied Factory, finally! Tommy. Hey, buddy. What? What? You heard him talk. Nope, I got Clive. I'm not saying no to this. Sorry, Lucy. Clive is... And Joshua! What the hell? We got Joshua and Clive, Rawlsfield. That feels safer already. Now all we're missing is Sid. Damn it. Why not? How many? Femboy heals, oh my god. Oh my god, they got him. Oh, Jesus. Really close to actually looking like Joshua, too. That's funny. Normally not one for being up where the tank is, but you know. I'm gonna get behind you again. I do not want to be here. Shit. Oh, hell no. Nope, 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 nope. I said that one. Thank you. When I hit a button, hit it. Gene. God damn it. Uh-uh. What is our tank? Paladin. Go figure. Kind of makes sense, though, for Clive. I swear to shield the Firebird's flame forevermore. I love that. That's so cool. I love it. And now I'm curious. In earnest, then. Yep. We got you. Hell no. Excuse me. Hitting the wrong goddamn button. Go figure. Hey! Yo yo! That does look pretty close to Clive's outfit. I'll take it. Bunny lifeguard, oh my god. To my corner and I go. Hobbs, you're in the way, I can't see shit. Hit that button. Come on. Ah, we got the middle again.
the hell? How'd I get clipped by that? That baby bat almost looks like Gaius. That long red trench coat. No, my phoenix! No, phoenix! I hate it. Something else got him because I'm on hard cast, yeah. Oh. God damn it. I knew better. That was my dumb fault. Welcome back, Wyvern! Yeah, we're winning! I promise, I will get back to Woobug eventually. So many new things going on right now. Yes, I do. This person's dead. Somebody beat me to it. Okay. Clive, you're too far away. Oh, I did that bad. I hit buttons that I wasn't supposed to hit. I started sprinting, what the hell? I hate it. I really hate it. God damn it. I'm getting beat up. Guys. I'm dying. Oh no. I'm running first. Which one's off? 5 is over here. Okay. You know what? Not on this one. I'll behave. Although I probably could have survived that. We got this. thank God. Oh no. So many dead people. Ah, flashbang. I'm not even gonna summon Phoenix at this point. Not even gonna bother. That's him, the one controlling the machine. Well, well. Now I destroy you once and for all. Na na na. Decoupling flight unit. And now... Don't let him out of your sight. How dare you! At least it's not on... I haven't summoned Ifrit yet. Thank God. Small miracles. Come on, Ines. Anscata, you must be home, sir. Hey, Nagi, Nagi. I have the Phoenix healing. Like, literally, Joshua's in the party. And Clive's my tank. I'm loving this. This is so hilarious. Yep, that's a lot of dead people. Ah, being summoner can be helpful. We're back on track, though. Thought I had you targeted. What the hell? I clicked off somehow. I had to. Oh, I want to be... Ow. No! No! I'm gonna cry. He undocked just as I got Ifrit out. That's mean. Ow. Out of that. I have to. Thank you for your help, your graces. Because it's both Joshua and Clive, I have to be nice. I mean, Joshua. He's a healer. I love it. Of course not. Only got the boots. Oh well. I'm rolling crap. Oof. I got the 2B glam. Oh, no player comm. Sad. All of it went to Joshua. Yeah, go get something to eat. It's gonna take me a minute. I have the cutscenes to play through, Lucy. Boop. I have a minute. These cutscenes are long. Also, I love this combat. Oh no! 9S! There may be others lying in wait. We should withdraw.
She just collapsed. One minute she was walking ahead of us, the next, well, as you see here. Though after all that, perhaps the greater shock is that you're still standing. I'm impressed and a little bit scared. Truly, you're wasted on the petty errands that everyone puts you up to. Oh, are you feeling better? More importantly, who was that boy in black? How was he controlling the machines? Not a boy, an android. An advanced machine designed in imitation of mankind, same as me. You, you're a machine? But that's impossible. That's hard enough to make a full functioning iron beard, or a wind-up automaton that bears a passing resemblance to a person. To create a machine that look and act and fight like you two? Who could possibly have done such a thing, and how? But fine, let's say for the moment that I believe you. Why would one of these androids want to attack us? I don't know, but he's not the only one out there. And if the other androids come looking for these ruins, I can't promise they won't be just as aggressive. Anyone who gets in their way could be in terrible danger. This whole place could be in danger. If they're anything like what we just saw, I don't like our chances. Don't be silly. We have our clever minds. We have loads of explosives. We have an exceptionally violent assistant, and we even have an android of our own. I'm sorry. My systems took too much damage in that battle. I don't think I'll be functional for much longer. I can only tell you what you need to do. Deep within the ruins lies the key. Find it. With it, we can stop them. The machines, the androids. With it, you can restore. Restore? Restore her functionality, maybe? What in the hells was that about? Oh. A very promising discovery is what? We must persevere. Onward, inward, away! I knew that there was something of value in there. And once we get our hands on it, they'll see. They'll all see. Oh, nothing. What? Did you hear something? The real question is, do we pack more explosives this time? Maybe we can fit some in your pack as well. You are coming along, right? Oh, who am I kidding? I know you wouldn't miss it. How charming that you continue to pretend like you care about my opinion. Yes, we both know that you're loving this. And I have to present you... I have a present for you. Feast your eyes on this. It's a one-of-a-kind recording device. It's a portable archive. If you spot anything odd, anything at all, march right up to it and let this collect data. Then we'll have a nice little set of records to review. I know, we're brilliant. Anyway, find a place for that in your pack and do take care of what other preparations need doing. We'll be ready to go when you are. Yay! Oh, stretch. Ready? Trick question. Don't care. Let's go. Just think, machines equal to man, no, perhaps even greater. If we can find the key, we can figure out how they work. We can fix 2P and then... And what? Slow down and use your head. How are we to know that any of what she said was true? Oh, so you'd have us sit on our hands instead of pursuing the untold power that sleeps in these ruins. Twiddle our thumbs while others race ahead and claim their prize. As I'm as intrigued as you are, but I would not have us put our blind faith in someone we've only just met, particularly someone making such wild claims. Were we to bring this key to her, there's no telling what she might do with it. If you want to be a coward, be my guest. I'll be boldly forging a path forward as, if you recall, we plan to do. And if we can secure 2P's continued assistance, all the better. Why am I being the peacekeeper? What about you? You can either dive into the great unknown with me or stick in one toe at a time like a beardless baby. Uh, really? There's no point in arguing further. She's immune to reason when she gets like this. I'm happy to continue investigating it. Of course I am. That's why we've gone to all this trouble, but we need to be careful as to how we go about it. Especially where 2P is concerned. I don't trust her, at least not yet. Even should we find this key, we ought to be discreet as possible about sharing our plans and information. Don't you agree? Don't forget about Konog. He'll see that I'm right and come crawling back eventually. There's so much that we could learn here about these living machines, and 2P is the best source of information we've got. We need to seize this opportunity while we can. So are you coming or what? Excuse me. Actually, I'll be right back, guys, before we continue. I do gotta go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna do a quick 10-15 minute break and be right back.
Alright, guys, I'm back. I'm back! Okay. Kind of feel she would be this way. Thank you. Indeed, I knew you'd have the sense to listen to me. Now let's get started, shall we? I don't know what that is, babies. Jimmy. Come here. Come here. Hold on. Sorry for the delay, guys. But my puppy is having Boombas going off and it's terrifying her. So I was just double checking on her. There you are, baby. I'm right here. Yeah, somebody's either lighting off fireworks or banging something outside really loud, or something exploded. I don't know which. Right? I don't know. She's not shaking right now, which is good. She's not working herself into a tizzy. But I know she's scared. But she seems okay for right now. But her and Loud Bangs do not get along. They are not friends. It's very hard for me not to coddle her, though. And I need to not. I don't like relying on this place's internal mechanisms, particularly to dangle me over a gaping chasm, but it seems we have little choice. Maybe if I close my eyes. Before we proceed, we should decide what to do in the event we become lost in the maze of a place. These teleportation devices should serve. If you can't find your way back to me, use one to return to the entrance immediately. I'll meet you there. Got it? I'd hate to lose our muscle because you wandered off and fell into a pit somewhere. Now you're free to take a look around. If you find anything noteworthy, bring it to me. Broken kicking bomb. All the tubies. That's the look of a woman who's on something. Do share. Hmm. I'd bet that whatever this is, it's part of a greater whole. Let's see if we can find any similar pieces. We may be able to reassemble it, if so. Rusty, what's it? Tarnished thingamajig. Mona. You have more pots for me, I trust. Don't be a miser now. Let me see them too. And look at all these. Hard to say for sure whether we have everything until we take a crack at reassembling it. Of course, but it's a start. And this pod, I've been so wanting to take one of these apart. Do you hear something? Function, resume, initiating repair process. Alert, multiple life forms detected in proximity. Life forms would be us, I presume. Interesting. If it's still functioning, there's no need to disassemble it. Pity. Still, I say we take it back with us. Any objections? No, of course not. So let's get on with it. Oh, what's this? Yay! You're back! I'm in the middle of getting puppy bunker unlocked, so... It's him. Though how he climbed back up here in that state... It is long, but it's so good though, Lucy. Well, you're the one who wanted to work with 2P. I'm sure she would say to destroy him for good. What do you say? Oh, brother, you know me too well. We take him with us, of course, just in case. It'll be our little secret. Oops, sorry. The first time I did this, I skipped through all the cutscenes, so I want to rewatch them every time I re-unlock them. Konog and I will be heading back out. I want to perform a proper analysis on these parts as soon as possible. I don't blame you if you want to look around a bit more, though you had your best share your findings. Yeah, they are. I'd almost be tempted to get the queue going for fulmination, but that'll pop long before I get done with this. It's about time. You know these parts we found? Well, I managed to cobble them together into a decent approximation of something. I was hoping that if I got the basics right, the pod could tell us what it's meant to be, but it won't stop repeating processing and beeping at me. Yes, it worked when it was analyzing us, so theoretically it should be up to the task, but it seems we'll have to wait for it to finish whatever that it's doing. I'm half tempted to take my tools to it, but if I can't put it back together, we'll be back to square one, so patience it is. In the meantime, we have quite a bit of other data to analyze, so much, in fact, that I'm certain we will need, excuse me, a considerable amount of time, uninterrupted time to work. If you take my meaning, I'm telling you to keep the chief off our backs for a while. I don't care how. Say that his house is on fire if you like, or put it to the torch if you're not comfortable with lying. That's right, that doesn't get unlocked just yet. Okay, let's see. I know Nagi's on. He's in the party. Oh, Frozen's on. Ooh. Go Pops. That felt good. Lolly, mysterious machines from the ruins will kill us all! Ho! I suppose. Sorry, it's been a lot to take in. Did you manage to keep our local miscreants out of trouble? It's true that when it comes to mechanical contraptions, you'll find none cleverer than those two, or more obsessive. Uh-oh. Yeah, it was. If anyone's capable of solving the mystery of these ruins, it's them. Much as I hate to say this, we should leave them to their own devices for now. Lolly, what a conveniently timed entrance, ho! I was just thinking that I ought to send someone to check on Anag and Konog. They're still poking and prodding at those whatsits you dug up in the ruins, which is all well and good until one of them sets off another explosion. Say no more, I wouldn't want anything to happen to those artifacts. Thank you. You know how they get when they're curious about something. Not to mention that our annual carnival is fast approaching. There's plenty that wants doing before we're ready, and I need those two to start pulling their weight. While you're looking in on them, Remind them they've got duties outside of tinkering with rusty thingamabobs. Will you? Maybe they'll listen to if it's you doing the nagging. They seem to respect you as much as they respect anyone. Must be all the violence. You'll find them in the tunnels, of course. Can't lure them out of there for love nor money. And believe me, I've tried. Why was that hard to say? Ah, my tongue tied. Normally I would just click through everything. Words are hard. Ah, there you are. Can you believe this? I waited through days of processing broke multiple tools, and after all that, ugh, stupid son of a hobswimming. Anag, not everyone is privy to your inner thoughts. Allow me to explain. The pod confirmed that this device grants the user access to some sort of weaponry, which presumably means that it is indeed the key of which 2P spoke. Unfortunately, no sooner had we gotten it working than it stopped again. Based on our previous experiences, we assume that it's running out of power and will require a supplementary energy source. So let's hurry up and find one. The sooner we get the key working, the sooner we can pulverize our enemies. Now, wait just a moment. We aren't even certain what sort of weaponry is involved here. Even if we get the key working again, we shouldn't activate it willy-nilly. Honestly, Konagu, the ceaseless whining of yours is why we never make any progress. It's not whining, it's being ethical and prudent. Shall the victor be the first to draw blood or the last man standing? Why not both? What are we talking about? Yes, I'm right. I agree that we still know too little about the machine life forms and androids. But that's precisely why we need to seize this opportunity. If we claim the weaponry for ourselves, we'll know exactly what the enemy's capabilities are. Then, and only then, can we protect the village from comparable technology. Fine, I see your point. We'll be safer in the long run if we activate the weaponry sooner rather than later. Or everyone else will. I'll probably have dropped dead from trying to keep up with you. You say that, but you're far too stubborn to die. That's why I can always count on you. You too, my most loyal and lethal assistant. Come along, we have a power source to find. Can we kick her yet? What do we have here? What do we see? I has a puppy dog on my foot. Okay, I gotta ask, how are they growing here? How are these plants growing through metal when there's no hole? Right?
That's it!
What's up, Iggy?
I've
Right?
come up with a new recipe.
I can't fly, so that would be dumb. That's it! I was close to one and I forgot. Puppy. I think I did that the time before where I went in there and they're outside. Yawn. It's about time. I've been considering what we need in order to power the key. A hefty chunk of crystal from a knocker ought to do it, though I haven't quite worked out how we'll divert its energy for our purposes. Konog and I will think on it while you head over to the hollows and liberate the crystal. Find us when you're back in Kamra. I see a person hiding out over there. The actions fell off. Oh no! Oh yeah. I still need to get flight here and in Azim steps. Right. I'm ignoring you this time. I don't even care. What glam is costing 10 million gil? Oh. Ah, you got one, right? Perfect. Now we can run some tests. Yes, yes, it'll take a bit of experimentation to get the key powered. It is science, you know. Don't worry, though. We'll have this thing in working order before you know it. While you wait, why not take some time to yourself? Have a nap. Try some of our local delicacies. Tell the chief to go bugger himself. Anog! Konog! And here's Atlani. I knew you'd roped her into some schemes. You're into your schemes again. They're good schemes, and anyway, you're the one who keeps sending her to check on us. I wouldn't have to if you do the work you were assigned. The carnival won't wait on your pet projects. Fine, fine. Come on, Konog. Let's get this over with. Frustrating as they are, you have to admire their enthusiasm for tinkering. If they can put even a tenth of that energy toward the carnival, we'll be ready in no time. I hope you'll be able to attend. You won't even see the like before. You won't have seen the like before. I assure you. Not to mention that we're eager to show our appreciation for your helping us with those machines. And there's no better way to do that than with a dwarven toast to your health or 2 dozen. Lolly, I knew you'd be here sooner or later. Ho! You remember the carnival I told you about, don't you? We've finished preparing, which means it's nearly time to open celebrations with the unfurling of the banners. But first, we'll need an official sanction bearer to present said banners to 3 of our people, and why not let you do the honor? Others are clamoring for the task. Make no mistake, it's an important and highly coveted duty, you understand. But I couldn't deprive you of this opportunity to experience God culture hands-on. Consider it a thank you for keeping Anog and Konog from blowing themselves up. And look sharp. We haven't got all day. So the role of bearer went to the outsider after all. Nothing you can't handle, I hope. Not that I think the chief made a poor choice, mind, but a bit of a waste, yes, but there's no better way for you to introduce yourself to the rest of the village. And yet, wouldn't you know it, you're not so bad. Ha! You'll be the bearer. Well, hand it over. This is what we've all been waiting for. All the colors of Comra, they speak of our village, our lives, and our very souls, except this one. Never really cared for this one. Looks like it tripped halfway through the journey from beige to yellow and fell in the ditch. Time already, is it? Oh, my hands are so sweaty. Don't care. Do take care now. I'd hate to be the one what drops the banner. Phew, well done. Let's share a drink once it's safely unfurled, yeah? The carnival is our way of showing appreciation for each other, and I certainly appreciate you keeping this banner from slipping away like a greased eel. Why are we greasing eels? Gamg. Finished, have you? Hopefully speaking with those folks helped to impress upon you that this wasn't just some menial errand anyone could have done. No, the slightest mishap in the banner delivery process would have spelled disaster, you hear? Now, without further ado, let the carnival begin! No need to stand there waiting for someone to give you more work to do. Go and witness the fruits of our labor. Revel, frolic, etc. If you need a task that badly, you can set yourself up to work up an appetite. I expect you to partake heartily of our traditional cuisine, not to mention the drinks. Don't spare me these menial tasks. If I see one more streamer... Why, if it isn't Atlani, and run absolutely ragged with tedious carnival duties, no doubt. It is indeed a solemn duty to eat my weight in carnival food. Eating? Are you mad? There's no time for that. We've got the key to activate. All this festive nonsense has been an unnecessary distraction, but Konog and I did manage to make some real progress while the chief wasn't looking. If you want the details, and I know you do, you'll have to meet us at the usual place. The last thing we need is half the village drunkenly eavesdropping. No worries. Thank you for joining initially, Lucy. I appreciate it. Go get some sleep. Can we get an exclamation mark night for Lucy? There you are. Let's review our work, shall we? Doubtless you've forgotten some significant detail. No worries. Have a good night. As hopefully even you will recall, we required a source of energy to restore functionality to the so-called key 2P told us about. We obtained, oh, excuse me. We obtained some said source in the form of a knocker's crystalline carapace. Though the transference of energy from crystal to key proved a challenge. Nothing that Konog and I, in my infinite wisdom, couldn't handle, however. You'll find your faith in us well rewarded. The key is now fully powered and, as far as we can tell, functional. So I dare say we'll soon be capable of smiting our enemies with the press of a button. Or we would be, if we had the first clue as to how to operate the blasted thing. Indeed, it seems the key is a more complicated device than we anticipated. Thus far, we have succeeded only in making it display a series of strange glyphs. Presented these to the paw for translation, of course, but we cannot make the heads nor tails of its terminology, no matter how many times we prompt it to explain. The androids appear to have an intuitive, or at least finely honed, grasp of technology, so I have no doubt that 2P would know, but she showed no sign of miraculously awakening, that's for certain. You Pa, can 2P be revived? Analyzing android repair sequences. Error detected. Confirming details. Damage to internal mechanisms detected. Proposal, replacing the damaged parts. So with a replacement part repair is possible, I dare say facilitating the process would prove more efficient than continuing our own fruitless experimentation with the key. I would hardly call wandering the factory for days on end with the barest idea of what sort of part we're looking for efficient. So unless our friend here just happened to stumble upon a room filled with the android corpses ripe for the harvesting, I'm about that. Yeah, the corpse room, that's the thing. Odd but superlative. You will take us there at once. We'll bring Pod 2. It can tell us if any of the androids still have the part we need. Onward! Hi, babies. When I first come here, I keep thinking that those are robots that we need to fight, but they're not. Banana. This is so cool. And oddly pretty. Even though these are all rusted machines or buildings or cranes, it still looks so gorgeous in here, especially with the graphics update. Over here! Is it? Konog, Pod, stop dallying! How disturbing. The color of their garb is different, but they do appear to be of the same make as 2P. Which means, ghoulish or not, we can make use of them. This is truly excellent, Konog. My understanding is that that pod should be able to salvage the correct part and initiate the repairs. Let's see. Right. I'm feeling that. Must be instructed every single time. Go on, pod. Fix 2P. Did it work? Here we go, puppy bunker. Mwahaha, sweet success. Let's not waste any more time about it. 2P, do you remember what happened? I was damaged in combat, and you brought me here. And then you wildly inconvenienced us by dying on the table, yes. Fortunately for you, we were clever enough to pick up Pod here, and by the fact that we are having this conversation, I assume that it succeeded in repairing the damage. I see. Did you locate the key as I instructed? Despite how little information we had to go on, we did. It's fully operational as far as we can tell. Can you use it? What? An earthquake! Everyone outside now! The mountain! What happened to the mountain? This isn't... Anog, look! TP, no, there are too many. Worried for me? Don't be. What is the meaning of this? It means that your assistance is no longer necessary. Have it your way then. See this world to its end. I know I worried, but I thought she was our friend. And who are you? Is your dress white? 'Cause if so, I'm a Yoha number 2, type B, unit. But you may call me 2B. I'm here to destroy the androids in white. We can discuss this later. Right now we have to stop 2P. puppy bunker is now accessible. No! I don't even think my samurai is that high. I didn't do it. Okay. Nope. I need to buy gear now, I guess. To the Crystarium. Uh-oh. Nagi ran away! No! I have to get a basic one? Oh well. Ornate isn't necessary. Oh, you have got to be kidding me. Can I get some of these? No! Okay. Well, even if I can get... I have my retainers. I'm on my home world. Niles? Nice. It said you left party. Oh, has logged in. Meaning you did leave party at one point. That should be enough to get me what I need. You became a Lala! Cute! Got tired of being a cat girl? That's fair. Wait, I just bought one of those. Yes. I get it. chest. Not earrings. Oh, geez. And I don't have enough to teleport back there. That's funny. Alright. Equip. Equip. But that did it. Oh, I said no. No. I'm a dork. Oh well. I got something I can sell so I can get it. We won't talk about my inventory. Alright. Aki! Did you want to join, Aki? I got Puppy Bunker. I don't have her on this character. We're about to queue for it. You want to come? I don't believe I have you, as a friend on this character. So you're probably gonna need to hop over here to Sarg. If you can. Awesome. I'll meet you up at the Etherite. I think I see an Alex. He ran away. Raspberry! I see those squats. I see an Aki. Alex, if you're around here, you want to join? You're not sneaking very well, I see you. Also, the orange name gives it away. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Maybe I'm sneaking around, maybe. Raspberry, you want to join? I saw the orange name. Orange names usually give it away, or at least the color of your friends, like people on your friends list. Friends list exposing me. If you can find me. I don't even know if we've been in a party together before, Raspberry. Also, only if you're on this DC, right? Tumbling, turning, remain the same. You're just lurking on your phone. I mean, that's fair. Alright, now we can do Puppy Bunker. Also, I gotta fix something. Send friend request. Maybe we can get Clive and Joshua to be our tank and co-healer today. That's fair, Raspberry. That's very fair. I need to get back to doing that, actually. I do enjoy cosmic exploration. Turning remain. I forgot that. So, yeah, right. So just a heads up, I'm not gonna do much special-wise for it, but Sunday is my streamerversary. So just so you guys are aware, that's coming up. However, I'm still gonna be just streaming on Monday. With how much chaos we've had going on this week, and the graduation going on tomorrow, I kind of still want to leave Sunday as a day off. Right? Chaos. And kind of just a day to chill, right? All the chaos. We'll be getting back to the chaos amongst the Hunter Wilds. I don't believe Magnamalo is in Wilds, unless I'm wrong. So we won't be seeing the other purple kitty. Yay! But we can do some fun stuff for that. I don't know what I want to do for that, though. as a streamiversary kind of thing. Right? I would, but I kind of want to leave Sunday as the day off. I can do Phasmo for a little bit, but not for 24 hours. Good luck with that. I'll see. I may do a stream on Sunday. I might not, but I'm kind of wanting to leave it as a day off. I don't know about a 24-hour anything, guys. I can barely manage 8 hours. What is up with you guys? These 24-hour streams. Uh-oh. What numbers are rookie numbers? To be fair, guys, I don't know if I would do a 24-hour stream, especially considering I have somebody in this household that's fighting cancer. So I can't do that. I know. I won't do 24 hours. I may. They will. Right. Just think of all the exercise. If I did 24 anything, it'd probably be over the course of a few days. I can try and make a longer stream, but I'm not going to do 24. Unless there was a way I can guarantee like a 24-hour stream came because of an event, like we got the 100 sub bomb, but I don't think that that will ever happen. I would love it, but I don't think so. I don't doubt that. But I'm not gonna do a 24-hour stream anyway, because even if it was, if there was a 100 sub bomb, like all at once, that'd be insane. Yeah. 12 hours, final answer. That I'd be more willing to push for if I could get that worked around with the family. Yep. All the coffee. And even then, that might be pushing it. I wouldn't do 12 hours of one game, though. That I would definitely end up splitting like half and half. Or do like a handful of games. And I'd want to start that like way, way, way earlier. "12 hours of everything, yeah. Like 2-3 hours worth of WUWA, 2-3 hours worth of 14, 2-3 hours of 16. Well, pay Ravens. See, 12 to 14 hours I wouldn't be against. If I could start it earlier. That happens. Rating is a process. It's never a one and done. I think all the raiders would like kick it if they decide if we got that. Aww, Raspberry didn't catch his Pokemon. Enjoy your lurk. I need to get past PM5 right now, guys. And figure out a way not to get distracted by the lights. That is a cute cat girl. By the yawn so many times. Ooh. Oh yeah, Aki, our local legend here. Yeah, not friend, why friend shaped? Aki's hiding out up there. Make her fall. Why would you do that? That's mean. I gotta go put stuff in my glamour dresser now that I think about it. Nice. Congrats. I don't even think I played the original. She's a cat. She'll land on her feet. That's mean, That is so mean, Ash. Dilly dally, shilly shally. Wait. Wait a minute. There's something missing from this room. Alright. Right. I actually wanted to check something now that I think about it. Glam work is important. Also kind of want to redo a few things. Wait. I think I need to go through my armory chest a little bit. All the way over on another road, you won't get close. I still want these boots to be. I want this outfit to be separated. I want to use those boots for glam. These boots were made for walking. And that's just what they'll do. Right? And their name is Snow White's name is Dilly Dally Shilly Shelly. I'm not gonna unthink that because I've seen that movie too many times. I mean, that's fair. Imagine having the ability to repair your own gear. Couldn't be me. Tilly girl. Remains the same. I'll just delete that. Come on, game. Why is Puppy Bunker always the one that takes forever? Hmm. I'll put that up anyway. Ta-da. In the sea. Stand tall. That should be. Wait, what's that? Dark matter number 1? No. Wait, that'll work. For now. I don't think this is gonna pop, guys. I'm sad. Then again, it is midnight my time. But it's the weekend. Well, I'm gonna queue us for both this and Fulmination and see what pops. I'm gonna withdraw this really quick. Because apparently Puppet's Bunker doesn't want to go fast. Uh-oh. What is Nagi doing? Crafting. Wait, Ash is here? The Bun Boy's here? Where'd he go? Did you see somebody named Ash? Huh. Okay. Ah. Okay. No worries. Nomad Moonfire. Uh-oh. It would make the queue go faster the more people we get. $1 million. We're probably gonna get fulmination, which I'm not against. What a game, my friend. You guys know this. Ash doesn't like doing the harder content. If it's not Crystal Towers, you don't want to do it. I need to do EX3 and EX4. I've done EX2 before. I am not looking forward to grinding that. I still can't figure out the sword mechanic. Come on, game. It's E5? It's Thunder Daddy, yeah. Yeah, it's Eden 5. Daddy Ramu. Actually, pretty much anything at this point. Healers, DPS, whichever. Tank. This is the only downside about doing old content. It's all dependent on if people are willing to queue. Unless you're one of the lucky few who have a bajillion friends to get to come along. Right? Yay! East. It'll be puppet, or it will probably be eat inverse fulmination. That pops first anyway. If either are going to. That's fine. Ash doesn't like the near raids. Or any raid that's not Crystal Tower. For the Alliance raids. I feel that. Give you math, boss, and you'll be happy. Do you like all the Evil Elise raids, or just that one? Reader on a Lighthouse. I mean, that's fair. I feel that, Nagi. Orb on his peak. But also, even you... Nagi, even you would have to say if you constantly got that one raid, it would drive you nuts for a while. Then again, when you like it, it makes it easier to not get bored for it. Like me with the near raids. I love doing the near raids. I never get tired of them. It's pain to heal them because people can't mechanic. But I love them. Come on! Nagi, bored of near. We got puppets to pop first. Are you kidding me? No! Not if I drop my phone. Sag. Come on, guys. This doesn't pop soon. I'm gonna have to call it anyway, because I need to go to bed. I have stuff to do in the morning, too. Get ready for, graduation I'm going to. For a family friend. Who's graduating with a PhD. Right? I know I could. If I was the right class. Yeah, there's a sightseeing log over here, if I remember correctly. There you go. Oh shit. That one I needed to sprint to, that's right. Fulmination! Come on, guys. Click the buttons. Let's go. Button, button. Who's got the button? What?
There's no turning back. Get ready! So, this is Ramu.
What? Harvey, why are you being silly? Not that I don't believe you, I just find it weird. You were affecting RQ, but you didn't pop. That doesn't make sense. Ah. Did it not count you as part of ours because... I wonder on that. We had both. Aki! Come on. I tried, Aki. I tried to get you, Puppy Bunker. Oh, that almost ended badly. Aki. I bet it was. She chose to be naked, apparently. I'm getting everything, apparently.
I thought I was prepared to expect anything, but I did not expect Ramon to turn out quite like that. Appearance aside, he was quite aggressive as well. Sylph's belief in him as a kindly guardian clearly makes a difference to his temperament. Anyway, I'm just glad it's over. Let's get back to the camp and see if anything's changed. Hmm. The crystal's a different color, but apart from that, it all looks the same. It may look the same eye, but it feels different. The air has grown slightly more humid, as it does before rain. I have to say, I'm not exactly prepared for wet weather. If Eden can control elements and so on, can't you tell it to send those clouds somewhere else? Speaking of which, I'm not very impressed with its so-called powers. If changing yellow crystals to purple is the extent of its abilities, it's no surprise the fairy didn't bother showing up. I hope that whatever is next is more worthwhile. Rather than influencing the ground beneath our feet, Eden hath brought change to the firmament above. And yet 'tis clear that a more dynamic element is required for the natural cycle of precipitation and evaporation to be complete. So we need movement. Would wind do the trick? Most certainly. It seems we have a plan. Let's not dwell too much on the effects of each individual element. Instead, focus on seeing them all restored. The power of an oracle. Not to be sniffed at, it seems. All my life you were a constant companion, your voice ever seeping into my mind. Why then, of all times, did you abandon me?
deaf even to the crashing of thunder? Or were you simply biding your time? Frozen! Boop! How are you, Frozen? Can we get a shout out for Frozen? We set out once more. Might I ask if thou art familiar with the process by which rain is made to fall? It's an Allegan conspiracy! I suppose so. Then thou shalt have difficulty understanding the explanation to come. With the restoration of our first element, the empty was once more blessed with the most essential ingredient in the cycle of precipitation, water. Under normal circumstances, the heat existent in the atmosphere would cause water to evaporate from the land surface. As invisible vapor, it is borne by the wind high unto the firmament, where it doth condense as clouds before descending once more, returning to the land in the form of rain. Nice! You're welcome! Dental work can be a pain, though. Literally and figuratively. It seems we need wind-aspected ether to create more clouds. That hasn't rained yet, most. Must mean there aren't enough. And even before that, we need a fire-aspected ether to make the water evaporate. It seems to me that one's not much good without the other. Why don't you just draw out both elements together? You're suggesting that Atlani fight two deiform entities, each one as deadly as Ramu. At the same time, do you realize how absurd that is? When's the best time to go to the dentist? At 2:30? Oh my god. Ash! But and yet 'tis a notion that doth warrant further consideration. Oh, you can't be serious! Cast your minds, if you will, to the elemental wheel I did show to you in the bookmen's shelves. Wind giveth rise to lightning, whose spark doth produce fire. By restoring both wind and fire in tandem, we may maintain balance between these dynamic elemental forces. The ensuing battle shall indubitably present an ordeal unlike any Atlani hath ever faced. I believe, however, that this path doth lead to the prize we seek. Oh, so perhaps it's not so absurd after all, eh, Thancred? He's about ready to smack her. I wouldn't dream of questioning Urianger's grasp of science behind it. My concern is for the burden this would be placed not only on Atlani, but Reen as well. What do you both make of the plan?
Yonjay thinks it'll work, I'm willing to give it a try.
Let's go.
As long as you know what you're letting yourselves in for. You're going to need all your strength, so see that you get plenty of rest. Gaia.
Rally! Reen's a little down.
Yes, you're right. There's no use in trying to pilot Eden while I've got other things on my mind. It's about Gaia, you see. The truth is that apart from Alice and Alphino, I hardly know anyone my own age. I thought that I should make an effort to be nice to Gaia, but, well, you've seen how she is around me. I understand that she's got her own problems to deal with, but I thought that maybe I could help her in some way. It's not my place to intrude, and I should probably just leave her be until we finish restoring the elements. After all, that's more important, isn't it? Let me talk to Gaia while you concentrate on the task at hand. Is what I would have said once upon a time. Seems to me that you're the one best qualified to take care of this little problem. I know she can be a bit prickly, to put it mildly, but if anyone can get through to her, it's you. Although we've only known her for a short while, we're all she's got, and I think she realizes that. Just let her know she's not alone and she'll come around eventually. Alright, I'll give it a try. Do you have any advice?
He'll know what to say. He has the gift of gab. I'm the quiet person over in the corner.
I'm afraid that since arriving in the first, I've had little time to mingle with any of the locals. I haven't a clue what young women like Gaia would be interested in. That's given me an idea. I'll start with some small talk and go from there. Actually, since before she even woke up, I've been asking Lena about what's popular in the Crystarium. I thought it might be nice to show Gaia around the place one day, you see? So that's what you were doing. I suppose it makes for a nice change of pace from all the studying. And I must commend thee on the choice of confidant. The captain's powers of observation maketh her a veritable font of wisdom concerning the behavior of Crystarium citizenry. Yes, now it's time to put that knowledge to good use. Don't let the fear of rejection hold you back. Persistence is the key.
He should know.
Speaking from experience by any chance? Whatever do you mean? Lessons learned from days spent in pursuit of ladies fair, one might suspect. You couldn't help yourself, could you?
That bus is firmly being driven completely over Thancred and backed up again for good measure. Poor Thancred. I don't know why that's so funny, but it is. It's all right, Thancred. Your secret's safe with me. May I remind you that the reason we're here to create a better future for everyone in the First, which includes you and Gaia. While it might not be on the same scale as bringing life back to the empty, if you're able to befriend her, that will be another way of contributing to a brighter tomorrow. So go on, she's waiting for you. All right, wish me luck. Go get your girlfriend. Reen is ready to approach the decidedly unapproachable Gaia. You had best observe the conversation from within earshot. I love how your character's doing, like, squats the entire time. What do you want? Oh, nothing really. It can wait till later. For all we know, there might not even be a later. If you've got something to say, hurry up and spit it out. Is everything alright? Not feeling strange from being around Eden or anything. Is that what you came here to talk about? Actually, I wanted to ask you. Would you go have coffee biscuits with me? Yes. What? Coffee biscuits. They serve them at the second serving in the Crystarium. Everyone's talking about them, so I thought that maybe once we finished our work here, you and I could go there together. Let me get this straight. You came to talk to me about biscuits? Yes, they're light and crispy, and when you dip them in the coffee, they go all nice and squidgy. The only reason you're even interested in that in the first place is because everyone else is doing it. Can't you think for yourself? I do what I want when I want. After all, the world could end at any moment. That's not going to happen. Not if I've got anything to do with it. Listen, Gaia, I understand what you're going through. Believe me, I do. But you mustn't lose hope. A new day will come, then another, and another. Life's not so bad if you give it a chance, you'll see. Shut up, you think you know me. Even I don't know who I am. Until I find the truth, I'll never be free. Then we'll find it together. I've seen enough pain, enough loss. I don't want to see any more. And that includes you, Gaia. Why do you care so much about other people? What have they ever done for you? I'm sure you haven't forgotten how you Morans treated you. The precious oracle of light, like a bird in a cage. And yet you act as if none of that ever happened. So forgiving and so selfless. You and your family brought back the night, and you finally had the chance to lead a normal life, but instead you're flying around in a giant sin eater, trying to turn a barren wasteland into some sort of paradise. And for what? I may not remember much of my past, but I'm fairly certain I've never heard of anything so ridiculous. Out of morbid curiosity, I'll see it through to the end. But if you think that makes us friends, you are very much mistaken. Gaia. clear my throat.
I surmised that to keep Gaia waiting overlong would only agitate her further. To defeat the deiform manifestations of both wind and fire shall require every vast mote of thy strength. That thou hast triumphed over such beings in the previous encounters should be at the forefront of thy mind as we commence the summoning. Where are we going this time, Oriange? The place called Ashfall does satisfy our requirement, I believe. The fables speak of the travelers sweltering beneath the blazing heat of the midday sun, while after night slicing winds did tear at their clothes. I see. Hopefully it won't be quite that bad when I draw out the elements. Reen, my dear, may I remind thee that to focus is not the same as to deny other thoughts. Whatsoever it is that troubleth thee, thou wouldst be better for acknowledging it. Yes, you're right, of course. It's Gaia that I'm worried about. That is well. May thy concern for her lend thee yet more strength. Because blocking the thoughts doesn't help. It's time. I'll begin drawing out wind and fire in equal measure. Atlani, we'll only get one chance at this, so let's make it count. Memories of Garuda and Ifrit rage through your mind. Fure. Okay. If, and I mean if, it's a major if, because I still kind of want to have the day to relax. I do stream on Sunday. I'm gonna try and get it started earlier. But I don't know if I'm gonna go for very long on Sunday as my subiversary. If we can get I'd even say it, if we get to 100, I'll do the 12-hour stream. But we have to get to 100 subs. So, we'll see. At this point, I'm going to call it a night because I am a little tired and I still have a lot to do tomorrow. So, we're going to read out tonight. And who do we want to go see hi to tonight? Yes, 100 subs. And I'll do the 12-hour stream. But I'd have to set up the time for it. It's not going to be Sunday. I can guarantee you that. Alright, guys. We're going to go raid out to Azure. He's currently doing more Monster Hunter Wilds. So we're going to go give him some love. And thank you all for dropping by. Love you all. Be kind to yourselves and to each other. And we'll see you all on at least